Righty, where are we? Am I? Yes, live now. Let's I think let me set up some what? We call it Streamlab. Streamlab is where we set up the commands and everything, right? Okay, now how do I log in? Okay, how do I log in? Or it's a different website altogether? Or it's a dashboard? It's the dashboard. I think first I need to modify the title. Price building a CLI utility to help assist. No, what should be the title? Speed up PRs. Yes. This will be in Kotlin. And it is going to be an open source project, and let's add some high keywords, and then let's add a project. Okay, categories, yep, tags also fine. Yeah. Let's speed up the reviews. Come join the string book. We need some red emojis. Come join the stream. Done. Yeah. Cool. Now let's tweet. I think let's close this for now. And what else we need? We need a terminal. Yep, fine. Now let me tweet about this. I can copy paste this or oopsie. Oops. Didn't work the way I expected. Okay, building an Android receipt. We are done with this. Now we are building a CLI tool to speed up PRWs. All right. I think we are done with the tweet part. What's next? Oh, yeah. I think before moving further, I think I should update the README now. Yeah, let's update the README. So first, let's create a shortcut to this directory. And how do we do that? We should type cd scut. This will basically create a shortcut and then cd. So shortcut will be, say, price, and now price is pointed to the given directory. Now wherever you are, you type price and you'll be basically redirected to the this directory. Simple stuff. Let's generate the readme first. Okay, readme already exists. Okay, let's remove that readme. Calling readgen again. Description. What are we building? A simple CLI utility to help speed up the PR review process. Okay. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, that's the project in a single sentence. Now we have the readme. Where is it? Yeah, we have the readme. We probably need to add the usage. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, we don't need Java 8 or whatever. We will add the usage instruction later. We will remove this PayPal link because I don't use PayPal these days. To do also, to do we'll have a ton of to dos, but again this will be a adding to do inside to do. Yeah, that's the to do. Now demo, I think that is also more like a to do. Now we are in a work in progress mode now, so yeah, but anyway, let's look at the readme first. Let's add the readme, let's add the cover image, and let's commit only. Add readme fourth. Oops, did it actually? No, it didn't commit everything. I think it just added everything. This is fine. Cool. Price. Whoa, that's an amazing cover pic. I didn't expect that. Yeah. Now we need to add our notes here. Which is in a Scratch file. Okay, we will add the notes somewhere around here. Yeah. GitHub and Slack API. Okay, that's fine. We will add readme. We will commit this. I can see there are 2 viewers right now. Or can you guys say hi in the chat if possible, or I will consider this as a glitch bug. Now we have to update readme. Should I increase the font size, or it's just fine? Commit on update readme. Okay, readme updated. Let's check that. Let's see how the notes actually looking now. Notes, yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Cool. Now we need Slack, but I won't be able to show. Yeah, let's yeah. Hey, wild dog. Hi, how's it going? How was your day? Cool. Now we need to test a couple of things here. Let's put the Slack on the right side. Wait, I need to change the stream title a little bit using GitHub and Slack APIs. Yeah, done. Cool. Now, why are we getting this error? Because this is a suspend function. Let's remove the suspend from now. Text Slack channel test message. Increase the font size, please. You mean the editor font size or the entire font size? I think editor font size I can increase. Font. Something like 15. It's gonna be too much. I think, yeah. So this will be test message, and it expects send message need to return the thread ID. Okay, to send message return thread ID. Cool. This should, for the meantime, we will return empty. I want to make sure that increase the font size both. I won't be able to increase the entire screen resolution, but you probably need to full screen. Can you try full screen the Twitch window? That should do it. Let me confirm that. If you do this, is my phone size still bad? Where is that window gone? It's reasonably. No, it's not good. It's not good. Let me, or wait. Do I have 100p? Yes. Yes. Wait a second. Let me fix that first. Oh, the quality is basically shit. How do I increase the streaming quality? Should I go to my OBS settings? It's not about the font size, it's more like the let me check that. Let me check that. I'm on full screen. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me fix that. King Bisbee, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me check the OBS settings. And settings, stream. Oh, I won't be able to change the settings during the stream, it seems. Let's do one thing. How's the readability on a scale of 1 to 10? How is the readability? 6 to 7. 7. Okay, maybe just increase the ID font size. Yeah, let's try do that. Preference. Fira code 17. Oopsie. This should be readable now. Let's bump it to 18. Should be readable. This is better. Thank God. Now, yeah. Next time I'll change the streaming resolution or whatever to increase the stream quality. I'm new to this stuff, like the entire OBS streaming stuff. But yeah, let's send some message first in using the Slack API. So these are some of the messages I sent using the Postman, but I'm trying to send it from the program. From this program, we will send a test message, and we don't have any unit tests right now. So thanks for adjusting. You're welcome. Letting me know that issue. Yeah, let's get back to business. Sending a message. We don't have a unit test right now. We don't have any kind of test right now. So I'm going to run the app and use the app flow to send the message which I shouldn't do. Yeah. It's building. Oopsie. What are we looking here? Slack repo is injected. We need to add the bindings. How do we add the Dagger bindings? We need to go to the repo module. And probably copy this line. This should be Slack repo, and this should be Slack repo IMP, or we need to change this to bind Slack repo, and that should do it. And go to the add view model. Inside the add view model, we are calculating the review IDs. We have a thread ID. We probably fill the thread ID. Thread ID is thread ID. Okay. Sorry. Show. Please review reviewers ID, prefix, postfix, done. Why Slack? Slack is a word. How do I add the word? Let's talk about that. Oh, wow. Did you see that? Cool. Let's run the app. I need a sample PR URL. Wow, what is this now? This is probably a build error. We need to rebuild the project. And I hope Slack API is injected Slack repo API. Wait. We need to go to the network module. Slack API is here. We have a provides. Let's make this as singleton. This also. Experimental serialization APIs. That's fine. Let's do that. Yeah. Network module, I think we didn't add this module anywhere. We probably need to add this to our app component. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, cool. One more thing, if possible, could you please increase your mic input volume and lower the music volume? Yes, sure. OBS. Oops. I think I need to reduce this. How about now? Better. Okay. Cool. Let me do one more thing. Yeah. Cool. Oopsie. Yeah. Now we need a sample PR URL. How do I get a PR URL? We should go to some open source repo. We should go to someone else's open source repo. Let's go to check what it's. There we go. There is a PR. And cool. Okay. It is in draft. Let's take a valid PR. Maybe we'll go to retrofit. Yeah. And we will take it from here. Oops, oopsie. Okay, square retrofit pull 3744. PR URL reviewers X, Y, and PR review latest. Yes. What was that? Field thread ID is required for type with serial name. Wait a second. Where is this happening? Missing field action. Field thread ID is required for type with serial name PR, but it was missing at path. Acha. The model which is called PR has a nullable type, right? Why this is expected to be null? Thread ID is expected to be null. What's the issue? What is the issue here? PRs. Let's remove this. Let's delete this anyway. Let's start from the beginning. PR URL. There we go. You're using Dagger, not Hilt, right? Yeah, I'm using Dagger. This is not an Android project. This is more like a JVM based CLI app. So we can't use Hilt here. We can't use. Reviewers, let's call this reviewers X, Y. Yeah, same error. Service methods cannot return void. Now we need some sample send message response. Okay, we need a send message response. How do I get the send message response? I have it here in the other screen. Yeah. Yes. This is the response, and this is more like send message response. Okay, that will be generated here. Where is that? Now what is TS? How to get thread ID from Slack's post message API? I mean, I have a ton of data here. I don't know which one to select. Let's ask ChatGPT or the thread TS property of the JSON payload. Where is thread TS? We don't have thread TS, but we have something called TS, which has a value of something like this, which should be the thread ID, I guess. Okay. Yeah, same format. That should be it. What is it saying? Thread TS. Yeah. Now let's check for thread TS, Slack TS deprecation. Anything about that? the method has been deprecated. If there are no replies, then just single message reference by TS will return. It's just an let's look at this. Deprecated. Where is that deprecated one? October 29, retrieving message replies, blah 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 blah. Deprecated endpoint, method deprecated. Nothing regarding that. What about TS? What about any kind of TS? Oh, thread TS is there, but I think in the send message response the key is different and we should go for the TS attribute. Okay, that's fine. So here we are only interested in the TS. We don't need any of this stuff. We can simply remove this. Cool. Now the Slack API should be returning this format, and I don't know, this should be returning a call object, or we can directly do this. I mean, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Okay. Now, yeah. X comma Y could not locate call adapt. Yeah, this is happening because we don't have a call adapter for this directly. If I use the suspend keyword, and can I use some kind of run blocking here? Do we have run blocking? I think we should add the coroutine score. Let's add that coroutine score. Yeah, coroutine score. Let's go with 1, implementation 164. Let's resync. What's GPM? GPM is a CLI utility to add dependency directly to your build.gradle with just one command. Like, not just one command, you will have to select the version and all. I mean, which dependency you want to add. And once that is selected, it will add your implementation block here along with a small comment about what is that library is about. Cool. Now, can I join the CodeMoon Slack workspace? I think you should ask Sanju. He is the admin. I mean, anybody can join, I guess, but ask Sanju. I will drop Sanju's Twitter link here. Sanju is the boss, so you should ask him. Your CLI tools are good. Thank you so much. Appreciate your kind words. Thanks. Sure, no problem. Cool. Now, run blocking. Yes, now we have the run blocking, and I think we can say something like we can do this, right? Run blocking, yeah. Oopsie, we need this. Change return type to string. Oh, we need return. We need return type anyway. Huh? This will be returning the. Okay. Or let's make this little. I think that's not needed. We'll come later and came here for the refactoring part. But let's fire the call again and see if the message is getting sent or not. Building. Building. Sonu, how's it going? How's it going? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, let's take this PR, paste it here, x comma y. Yeah. Again. Decoding an unexpected JSON token at offset. Oh, this I know this error. You need to say ignore unknown keys. Okay. Now I think we should have a singleton JSON builder for this project. We can use a new module here. We'll call this JSON module. Okay. Now what is JSON module? This will basically give you a single instance for the JSON, decoding and encoding stuff. Too lazy. We'll copy this. We'll change this to JSON module, and we will provide. I think I shouldn't have copy pasted this. Like I'm deleting like 90% of the stuff. Bad call. Maybe next time. JSON. What was that? Ignore unknown keys. Ignore unknown keys should be true. Cool. Now this JSON module should be attached to the app component. Yeah. Oopsie. And now whoever calling JSON dot case sensitive, yeah, config repo, we will basically give you the JSON instance here, and you should use this one, not the other one. Let's say private val. Okay. Now the next culprit, JSON dot, yeah, this one, PR repo. Yeah, this JSON will be pointing to TS equal to string. Not exactly. TS is the thread ID of the message that we send. So every message has a thread ID, right? That's the TS. Maybe we should rename that, but we'll do that in a moment. First, let's refactor this. Where else we have PR repo, same place. Yeah. Oops. We need to move this to a class function now. Or yeah, not a class function, more like a normal function. Can't be static. Fine. Looks good. Now let's get back to the TS part. This is more like, I think we shouldn't directly return this block. It should be something like, how do I say this? How do I tell, yeah, thread ID. If I return thread ID, would it? Yeah. Fine. Yeah. We will remove this PR's JSON file. Execute this again. Let's see. Oops, I pasted wrong message. Yes. Retrofit, yeah. Reviewers XY Slack channel default. Again, another one. What is this happening? I think we need to pass a JSON instance to the network module as well. I mean, yeah, I think I'm not sure, but let's see. We are getting this error because retrofit is expecting all keys to be defined in the model. What we need to do here is we need to go to the network module and we need to check if there's any way to pass a JSON instance. No. Oh, probably something like this. Yeah. Let's give it a try. This will probably show some build errors, I guess. Oh, TS is required. We are getting some errors now. Okay, what was the response? We are probably getting some kind of errors. Now we need to know the error format as well. Oopsie. How do we know the error? But I know what's causing the issue. I know we are not passing the header, which is super important. How do I pass the header here? Header, something like this. Can you generate a retrofit API interface for Slack API in Kotlin? Can you generate interface for Slack API? Post message endpoint in Kotlin. I need to understand. We have the post. We need to pass the authorization header. We are missing this part. Payload looks okay for me. Authorization, I think. Yeah. Add a common header interceptor to attach header token. Maybe not here. Maybe here. Header token with all Slack API requests. Cool. Now authorization, we need to pass bearer, then the token. Cool. Here we need to get we need the config here, not the config. We need auth token. Yeah, auth token. Cool. Why is this error? Oh, we need to pass the auth token now. Right. Now add view model should have a issue now. We need to get the token here. I don't know if this is this is not the correct place to pass a token. We probably need a common header interceptor, but we'll implement that later. Bearer config Slack API key. Cool. Let's run that. XY. There we go. Test message. That's a success. Now this is the thread ID I want to send a message inside this thread. How do I do that? Oh, we can pass a thread ts. Cool. Now I think we can modify the send message request, and it should accept one more argument, thread ts, and this should be an optional one, will be null by default. This maybe I should separate lines for this. Now thread id will be null, and the same thread id we will pass it here. Maybe we should name all the arguments now. Name, yeah, this as well. What was that? Slack message request channel fix. Yeah. Yeah. Send message thread ID. Program lines. Yeah. If I keep this here, I think then the default, there's no point adding the default value. Can I do this? No, right? Okay, how about now? No, overriding functions can't have that. But yeah, I think it's fine. We will be anyway using the interface, and yeah. What are you suggesting, bro? Name shadowing? Oh, yeah, correct. Yeah. Oopsie. Thread ID will be same. What should I name this variable? This is also thread ID. New thread ID or ts. No way. I think we should simply do this. Add a comment maybe. Return thread ID. Yeah. Now, what was the thread ID we were getting? This one, right? Now, let me try something. We need to add names. No, can't add names. Names to call arguments. Yeah, fine. Now, thread ID. I'm going to hard code this for a moment. We'll see what's going to happen. Let's see. X, Y, same channel. What was that? PR already exists. This is happening because I have a PR duplicate check here, which I need to comment for now. Again, X, Y, same channel. That also worked. Cool. Now, that's a big relief. Now, we should attaching thread ID with PR object before saving this thread ID will be used to send reminders. How are you adding param names that quickly? So when you don't have the param names, for example something like this, you can go somewhere inside the function call and press alt enter, and this will give you a list of possible fix, and in that you should have something like that. But maybe let's try it here. I don't know the exact position. Yeah, try not at the end of the yeah, try adding the cursor here, the first in the first param position, and then alt enter, name, search for name, this will filter out, press enter, that's it. This is pushing this content a lot. I don't want my contents to be pushed. Cool. So this is the thread ID. We need to attach the thread ID with the PR before saving it. So thread ID will be thread ID. Cool. Got it. Cool. Now let's revert this, and I think we have a working reminder kind of stuff now. Let's do one thing. Let's use the message here, okay, and yeah, let's try this. Okay, this is going to be the first review request that's going to be firing from price. So reviewers will be, let's say I'm going to give Sanju and the Apache 64, same channel, error. What is this, PR already? Yeah, I need to remove that from here. Yeah, that makes sense. This is not a bad thing. The validation works. That's a good thing. Test 2, Sanju, the reviewers will be comma separated, and the format, no, it didn't work. Like, it did send the message, but this should be the display name. Why it didn't work? Because I know the review IDs. Okay, we need to map this before sending it. Okay, the mapping should be something like yeah, display names, and yeah, Slack member ID, yeah, this should be not here, this should be here. Yeah, let's call this Slack member ID, and this should be we can do this in two different ways. One, display name Slack member ID, if take if no, okay, let's do it this way. If Slack member ID equals to null, we will return the display name, else we will do something like this. What is this? At Slack member ID. Cool. And yeah, this will be join string. Yeah, let's try this again. How come this has edited? I didn't edit anything. I will check that later. PR 3, 2, 1, the moment of truth. No, this should be Sanju and Porsche 64. PR exists. Oh my god, I should have remembered that. Again, Sanju I think message and files organizers are hidden. Okay, fine, that's fine. I think it did work. We have the display names mentioned here. Cool. I don't understand why it has the edited why post message ads. Is this happening because it has a link with? Yeah, I think it's adding because of the link. Like it basically edits the message to add the highlight, I guess. That's why. Because when I tried to send the message without any links, it didn't work. I think that's the issue. Not an issue. That's why we have edited here. But never mind. That's not an issue for us. Okay, so this is feature number 1 finished. Like we are basically done with the add option. If you go to the readme, you can see that we have 2 modes. One is add mode. We are done with this. We're gonna put a checkbox here. And next we are gonna work on this one, check mode. Okay, now let's commit this. Yeah, and then finish add mode. Yep, cool. Now check mode. Okay, now let's look at the PRs JSON and what we have here. We have the org, we have the repo, we have the PR number, Slack channel we posted, we have the reviewers and the thread ID. There is one more thing I want to show you. We have something called a Slack GitHub map where display name has a corresponding ID against, I mean each display name has a ID against it. So that's why we are getting this ID here. We will change this implementation later. We won't be hard coding these IDs anymore. We will be dynamically getting the IDs from the Slack API using the what? There is a user list API which will give you the entire user details in a organization. We will use that later, but that's more like a future thing. But yeah, add mode works. Now let's go to the check activity. Now what is check activity? So in add mode we basically added the PR that we want to get reviewed, right? It has the PR number, it has the list of reviewers, and it basically, when you add a PR, it will basically send a message here. And this check mode will be triggered by a cron tab, or basically a cron job. This will be, you can change this cron tab time to whatever time you want, but default will be 8:18. The readme will be giving you 8:18, which means it will start the cron job, and it will be running the cron job from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Yeah, 6 p.m. and for every hour, right? So, and this cron tab will be basically calling the app through the check mode. Okay, now check mode will go through take the PR JSON file, go through the PR, like get the PR details, check if the review is happened or not. If not, it will take the thread ID from here, post a message like something like this. If Sanju is reviewed the PR and approved it, suppose Sanju is reviewed the PR and approved the PR and I didn't approve it, so the reminder should be something like PR Pasha 64 bell icon then a gentle reminder. Okay, and this message should be sent like this, and this will happen the app will, or the program will check this for every hour, and post this message, and once the PR is reviewed, the check mode will remove this node from the PR's JSON. Okay, so what's a cron job? Good question. So cron job or cron tab is a program that exists in most Unix systems. You can, in Mac OS and Linux distros, I think almost all Unix OS has this tool. This will basically execute the given command with the given, what is it, in the given period. For example, there is a website cron tab guru, I guess. So you can, the first part of the syntax will be like the time syntax. So this will be like this, the command will be executing at this time, the given time. You can use these values to change the time or change the repetition and stuff like that. There is an example page where you can have some kind of example. For example, every Tuesday will look like, the syntax will be looking something like this, and every half hour will be looking like this. So you can go to this website and learn more about this. But basically the OS will be executing the given command with the given syntax, in the given time frame. Cool. Now let's get back to business. PR JSON, that's fine. We will remove this. Now the check mode. Check mode, I think we should have a proper flow here, right? In fact, check mode won't have any UI. Need not to have any UI. Do you know the Windows equivalent? Let's ask ChatGPT. What's the Windows equivalent for cron tab? Because it is a task scheduler. The task scheduler is a built-in utility that allows you to specific time and certain conditions. A task scheduler to create a task. Here is an example. Yes, there is something called task scheduler, I guess. I didn't know this, but yeah, there is something. This looks more like a UI based program that you can use. But yeah. Cool. Now yeah, nice, cool. Now the check mode, we will have the view model, and the view model should have access to the PR repo. Cool. Now inside this PR repo, first we need to draw this algo. Draw to algo. I'll go to the, what was the tool name? I'll go to, there was a tool. I'll go to name. Draw to algo. No. I'll go chart. Arey yaar, what was the name of it? Generate chart, generate flow chart from code to flow, that was. Try now for free. So this is the start of the program, this will be the end of the program, right? Is there a dark mode available? I think, yeah, fine. PRs is equal to get PRs. Okay, we'll call PR repo dot get PRs. Okay, and How do we add a for block here? Where is the loop? Where is the for loop? Did you see the for loop? Where is the for loop? Function for function. Hey, wait. Where is the for? Oops. I think I missed that one. While for do. While client not happy, do. Where is for? While power is on. For initial expression condition iterator. Let's get this syntax. How did you switch to dark mode? Is it a plugin or the website feature? Like this is a Chrome extension that you can download. It's called Dark Reader. Basically, this can turn any website into its dark mode version. So for loop we have here. We can use this syntax here. Well, let's try to use it. For PR, I need the Kotlin like syntax here. For PR in PRs, can we do that? No. Oopsie. Condition iterator. Is there a for each? I don't know. I don't think we have a for each, but I can write something like for each, like for each PR, if PR is merged, if the PR is merged, PR report or remove PR, okay. Else, if the PR is merged, we will remove the PR from the PR repo and we'll go to the next PR, okay. Now, helpful can't stand one screen. Yeah, I mean, some people like the light version of the website, some people doesn't like it, some people like the dark variant. I'm the dark variant guy. But yeah, okay. Now if the PR is merged, we will remove the PR from the PR repo. And if it's not, what are we trying to do? Let's go to the node. Check if merged, remove the node from the JSON file. If not merged, get pending reviewers. Okay. Now, pending reviewers is little tricky here. Using the GitHub API, we will only get approved PRs, I guess, like approved reviews. Like there is a review endpoint, GitHub API review endpoint, list for a pull request. Yeah. Yeah, so list reviews for a pull request. This will return something like this. Okay, so if your PR has like 5 reviews requested and 1 person reviewed it and accepted it, you will have this here, you will have this node here. Okay, and this node will basically have the state. Yeah, if the reviewer actually not touched your PR, or if he didn't review it, I think it won't appear here. Do we have a sample PR to test? We need a PR that has 2 reviewers or more than 2 reviewers. One of them should be approved and the other one should be in pending. Why it doesn't have any? Wait. Okay. We can sort by the status here. Most commented, best match, no. Reviews, review record. Oopsie. I think we should look at some other open source repo. Let's go to this one. This doesn't have any pull request. Oops. That's really bad. It's really, really bad. Not bad, but bad for us. Not bad for the repo or the author. Reviews. Review record. Approved reviews. Yes. Create funding YML. I mean, this will also return something same. Should we raise a sample PR for this? I think we should. We will cut a branch, something called dev. We will init check activity, that should be the commit message, and we will create a new branch, and then we will raise a PR. Sonu, are you still there? What's your GitHub username? I need your review on this. Indeed, create pull request. Okay. Yeah, let's create this. Okay. Now I'll show you this. Postman. I need a curl request. No, I think I can use the history. Hold on a second. I think history I can't use because I don't have any history in my Postman. Oopsie. Oops. Oh, I do have. It took some time to load. Hold on a second. I'm getting this. I am getting this. I need to make sure few things. Yeah, this looks good. And yeah, collection, yeah, APIs, yeah, environment mock. Yeah, cool. Pull, yes, where is our pull request? So repos, yeah, wait, repos, then pulls for, then reviews. That's the endpoint, right? Postman generates curl comment. Yeah. I wanted something like, I wanted something to import into Postman first. But yeah. So currently we don't have any reviewers here, and if I request for the reviews, it will give nothing. Okay. And I think I will need to give some permission to the I can't request review from anyone, I guess. And I won't be able to add this. Oopsie. I think we won't be able to test this now. We will need this. Sanju, no. I will need to give permission to people here. We won't be able to test this. Well, let's merge this anyway. Delete branch. Git checkout. Oh, Sonu's here. Sonu, I just closed the PR. Wait a second. Are you still there? Or should I reopen the PR? I can reopen the PR, but are you there? Yes, cool. Let me make one more change. Check mode, add mode. Okay. Add labels. Okay. Erasing the PR. New dev. Cool. And yeah. Yes, let me invite some collaborators. Oops, I need to go here and enable this. Oopsie, it didn't work. Let's try again. Yep. Yeah. Yes, add people. Sonu Sanjeev. Yeah. Now I think, can I add? No, I need Sonu to approve it first. Sonu, can you approve? Don't you find your mobile app irritating as you can't open any repo in the Chrome? Open any repo in the Chrome. I can open repos in the Chrome. I don't understand the question. I mean, sometimes when you play with the settings and all, you need, but I think that's part of security, I would say. That's not disturbing me that much, but yeah, I got your point, if that's what you mean. Should I approve the, no, wait, hold on a second. I need to request the, request a review first, then look at the API response. After requesting the review, there is nothing else. We won't get the pending reviewers. Sonu, can you approve this now? Can you approve it? Thank you. Now when I request this, we were looking at the wrong PR, but yeah, anyway, we have this approved right now. So I'm going to stale your review now, and this will still show approved because see, the state is still approved, because this is more like this is not the current state of the PR. This is more like what are the review events that are happened on the PR. Now, Sonu, can you approve it one more time? Now, when this is approved one more time, it will have another node, I guess. Currently it has only one node, and let's wait for Sonu to approve this. Yeah, approved again. Now if I request, I think I will have two nodes. See, two approved nodes. So yeah, so this is to get the unapproved reviews is little tricky. Okay, I don't know how we are going to do that, but we surely need to do that. How do we do that? That's the first question. Is there a endpoint where I can get the status of the PR pulls about pull request? Okay, let's go there. About pull request. Let's ask ChatGPT. Is there a GitHub API to check if the reviewer approved the PR or not? should copy this now. Overload, new chat. How about now? Yes, there is a GitHub API allow you to check the status of pull request. You can use the get repos endpoint. That's the same repo. State field is there, but it's the same. Yeah, reviews. It's the same endpoint, right? It's the same endpoint we are looking at, right? Yeah. Was approved. Was not approved. This will print out message for each review indicating whether it was approved or not. Not that you will need to authenticate. I know this stuff, bro. Stop. I think there should be a button to like, stop talking or something like that. We need to rephrase the question maybe. Is there a GitHub API to check if the PR is approved or not? Yes, there is a GitHub API that allows you to check the status of the pull request. You can get to there is a pull endpoint to retrieve information about a pull request including its status. Here's an example of how you okay, we have an API pulls and then the number of the pull request. I think we are looking at the same or what? Oops. Pulls, review comments, review request, reviews. Review request. Requested reviews. Oh, we have another endpoint. Interesting. Requested reviewers. Oh, I think this will only give the list of users, I guess. No, nothing about if it's approved or not. No. Review comments, I don't think we need that. Reviews, I think we looked at that. Now we need to look at the pulls. How's the response looks like? That's pulls is something like this. Create about pull request. Get a pull request. That's what we need. What do we have here? We have the state number. We don't need that. This is the user body label milestone. No. Open issues. No. Assignee is the reviewer, I guess, and it doesn't have any information regarding the approved or not. Site admin assignees are these. Requested reviewers. Okay, the other user requested team's head repo. It has all the information apart except the thing we need. Stargazers, no. Has issues, base, no. Oh my god. Author, association owner, auto merge, null draft, merged, false, mergeable. Oh, there is a mergeable. Okay, mergeable. This is interesting. Mergeable state clean. Merged by. Comments, review comments, maintainer can modify commits, 3 additions, 100 deletion, change of file. I think we should go for the mergeable flag. I think we will use this mergeable flag to delete that PR, like to check if the PR is merged or not. But we don't have, this flag we will need this, but we don't have we don't have that info there. That's fine. We have this here. We need to add this to our readme. Check if PR is merged. Use Which API? Use what was the name? Mergeable state. What is mergeable state? No description about the field. No description. What is mergeable state in that API? The mergeable state field in the GitHub API refers to the status of the pull request mergeability. The field can have one of the following values: clean, unstable. The pull request can be merged automatically without any conflicts. Unstable. The pull request can be merged automatically, but there may be some conflict that need to be resolved first. Dirty. The pull request cannot be merged only because there are conflicts that need to be resolved. Unknown. The mergeability of the pull request is unknown. This can happen if the mergeability has not yet been calculated, or if there was an error determining the mergeability. You can use mergeable state field to check whether pull request can be merged automatically or not. For example, you might blah 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 blah. I think I have one more question there. What is okay, mergeable state and mergeable can be used, yeah. But what is mergeable? What is mergeable? Boolean in that API. New chat. I think we cleared the context and probably ChatGPT doesn't know what we are talking about. The mergeable boolean. Oh, it has the context. Field or attribute that indicates whether or not. For example, in the context of GitHub API, the mergeable field for pull request indicates whether. I think it doesn't have the context right now, but it's giving more like a generic way of explaining what could be the mergeable boolean and giving an example with the GitHub API. Field for a pull request indicates whether or not the pull request can be merged. This field is it's was not mergeable. Okay. What is in GitHub API? Oops, two what is. I hope it knows what it's. Sorry. In the GitHub, the mergeable boolean field only indicates whether the field is determined by the GitHub server and updated the current status of the. Okay, if the mergeable field is true, it means that pull request can be merged. If the mergeable file is false, it means that and that resolution of conflicts is required before the you can retrieve the value of the mergeable. All right, it's fine. Cool. Now we need to build an inverted list here. Inverted what? Inverted list. Check. Yeah. Where is that code to flow window? Yeah. If the PR is merged, PR.remove. Otherwise, we need to. Why there is a margin over here? Oh, it's actually a margin. Oh, it's not a margin. It's more like a canvas kind of thing. Yeah, fine. If PR is merged, PR remove. Otherwise, okay. Else, what should we do here? Okay. Unreviewed, not unreviewed. Pending reviewers equals to get PR details dot get details of PR, then pending reviewers approved reviewers. This will give the approved reviewers. Right, map, filter, it dot state equals to approved, right? Now we need to extend this part. Now pending reviewers will be PR reviewers minus approved reviewers, right? Now we have the pending reviewer list. What are we going to do with this? We're going to take this Slack report, send message, gentle reminder, okay, and we will it's fine. At pending reviewers. Yeah, this is more like the high level algo we are going to use. Pending reviewers and reminder. Okay. Now, pending reviewers is going to be little tricky here. How do you get the pending reviewers? It's gonna be super tricky. But yeah, we will figure that out later. Now we have the gentle reminder now. Probably the message, a thank you message, thank you for the review. Yeah, that's a good gesture. Upload reviewers, pending reviewers, PR reviewers, thanks for the review. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, pending reviewers. I think the first version will have basic things like this, and this is good. This is actually fine. I want to get these. Where are they getting these values? I need to check. Approve these changes. We need to understand that first. Okay. Indicator check. What is that? I think that's not what we think it is. Feature preview indicator check. It's a get request and the response like show indicator false. What is that? ChatGPT, do you know anything about this? What is GitHub's indicator check endpoint? Do you know about this? Make Bone know. What is? Can you help? Can you? Security adversaries will appear, which allows repository information about security vulnerabilities that has been disclosed and fixed, and open source projects based on it. The indicator check endpoint is used to check this as a specific vulnerability indicator, which is unique identifier. Adversary secure. I think this is different. I mean, should say something like, I mean feature I think it's the same thing, but let's stop researching about that. We were looking at something else. Overall count. What is overall count? It's a get request and request header. Blah 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 blah. Fine. Open with menu. Merging. What is merging? This is a get request price pull 5 partials merging. What is this? Oh, that's the HTML. Can I get a preview of this? Like, merge state. Yes, we have something here. Changes approved. All checks have passed. This is not an API. This is more like the actual HTML. One approving review. Okay, now we'll keep this in mind. Merging. What is badges? Action from show partial. I think merging. Let's get this response. Okay, now we will create a scratch file over here. This will be a text file and we will paste this data here. Now we will approve this, or we will request a review, and the next merging call, do we have a review request? Reviewers. How do I refire this API again? Can I do that? Copy, no. Header option, no. Sort by, no. Is there any way I can just refire this again? We can't do that. Probably need to get the copy as curl and use the postman. Import text compressed import and send review. Nothing. Not acceptable at all. Tricky boy, but let's see if I can execute this. Copy as curl. Can I execute this? That I can execute and I can get a preview of this. So one approval, okay, one approval we have, and also one pending reviewer. Okay. I think I should Sonu, you are still there or not? Cool. Can you approve the PR one more time? Let's keep this in mind. Let's paste this here for reference. This is more like before review. Okay. Now, approved. Now after review looks something, yeah, yes, I think this will help us. This endpoint is going to help us. But I'm thinking partials merging, is there a REST variant? What is the REST equivalent of partials merging endpoint? GitHub API. Am I asking too much? I feel like I'm asking too much. Merge commit API, which allows developers to create merge commits by specifying the base commit, the head commit and the commit message. To create a merge commit using the endpoint, you need to send. No, I don't want to create. Okay, let's look at the merge API. Now, merge API should have something. Yeah, what is a merge API? Merge, metrics, meta, markdown. We don't have a merge. Merge API. Configuring PR merges, no. GitHub REST API merge details. Pulls, I think that's the only thing. I think this must be some old API which doesn't exist now. How can I get a list of requests for any API? GitHub.com. Yeah. Example, author, committer. No. Where is this coming from? No. I think we will need to rely on this HTML and parse the HTML, which is I need to add one more PR reviewer here so that I will know, approved and pending, how it's going to look like with one approver and one pending approval. Let's log into some temp account. Let's log into the movie bonk, and that looks I know the mail. two-factor authentication. I think yeah. How do I resend? Yeah. Oopsie. Not reached yet. Checking spam. Spam is also empty. Oopsie. It's not reaching here. We probably need to switch the account. We'll go back. We'll take some other account. No. We'll take, yeah, the bot account. Let's take this email. I know. I'm getting the device verification code. Device verification code. Verify your device. Oh, oopsie, I was looking at the wrong inbox. Now I have verification code for the previous one. Now I need to resend the authentication code one more time. I'm waiting for that. Hey, why it's not getting received here? Is this the code? No. Hurry yaar. Try GitHub Mobile for simplified device verification. I don't have this account logged in GitHub. Code has been sent. Please give me the code. I will be a good boy. It will be I think we should fall back to that account itself. Movie Mongbot. And yes, we have the verification code. Verifying. And yeah, this is the Movie Mongbot. Now Movie Mongbot needs to be invited as a reviewer. What is the reviewer? This should be a reviewer here. Branches? No. Collaborator? Yes. Add people. Movie Mongbot? Yes. Now Movie Mongbot should get some notification. All caught up. Oops. Your organizations. Join. Accept invitation. Alright. Now let's keep this window in a separate. This is a different person altogether. Now manage access. I think we have the necessary actions here. I think I can request a review from Movie Mongbot now. Yes. Now when I hit this endpoint, I should basically have one approval which is from Sony, one pending approval which is from Movie Mongbot. Okay. Now when it has the PR approved, let's say Movie Mongbot approved the PR. Okay. Now dependency status will be should be two approvals, and there shouldn't be any pending approval as the expectation. Two approvals, yes, fine. Okay, now okay, now let's say moving on bot requested some changes. Moving on bot should request some changes. So what the fuck is this? And so let's say he has a comment. Okay, now what would be the response of this page? One approval, one pending approval, right? Wait a second. I think I approved it by commenting. Did I do that? Did I do that? I think I should. Let's do it again. Let's solve this. Let's do start review, comment, right? And how come it looks approved? How come this is approved? Should I request changes? I think I should request changes. Oh. Start review. Request changes. Now this will have. This is going to be interesting because changes requested, unapproval, one pending reviewer. Yes. So we don't need to worry about these two parts. Okay. We don't have to worry about that. We can directly hit this block and get the pending reviewer directly from here. Yes. This is what we need. The only problem is that's not a REST API. That's more like a HTML endpoint. We will need to parse the HTML, but that's fine. We can do that. With some regular expression, we can do that. Now, let's say conversations are resolved. Moving on, approved the PR. All good. Now, what is the state of this page? There shouldn't be. The one pending is there. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine anyway. Now we need to write an HTML parser for this. Before doing that, I need to. Is this a plain GET request? That's way more easier than we thought. But wait a second. Is this still same from incognito? Thank God. But I don't think this for private repositories. I don't think this will be the case. For private repos, that is going to be way more trickier than I thought. How do we parse? How are these guys? Wait a second. Let's make price as a private repo. Okay, change visibility, change to private. I want to make this private. 0, I have to understand this. Yes, make this repository private. Cool. Now this is private. When I request for the same page from here, wait a second. Oh, it's because we have movie. Oops. For a moment I thought there is a GitHub bug. Now what will be the oops, how do we manage this? without a REST API? How do we pass a header? That we need to figure out. Okay, that. But wait a second. The postman request should also be failing now. Should be getting. How is this getting 200? Probably has some token in the header, that's for sure. And let me look at the header. Let me look at the header. It has a cookie. That cookie must be holding the token. I'm going to. I can't show this on stream. It has some sensitive values. Sorry for that. But I'm going to remove manage presets. No. I'm going to remove the cookie from here and see if this is happening again. Oops. No, without the cookie, it's a different story. With the cookie, it's also a different story. Now there is a catch. Even if I manage to find a cookie, and even if it works on private repositories, when it comes to organizations and GitHub organizations and that UFA, I think I won't be able to break this with the HTML thing. But let me try one more thing. I will remove the cookie from the header and add a authorization token. The normal authorization token. Let me try doing that. Am I going to get this with the authorization token? No, it's not working. That's not working at all. HTML endpoints are expecting the cookies or something like that, I guess. But I don't know, man. If we can make that work, I don't think that's not possible. No. No, that won't be possible. That won't be possible at all. I think we need to fall back to the old strategy. This won't help. Let's go visit that page again. Merging. This is merging. This has all the information we need. Merge state. Wait a second. GitHub API merge state. Back to square one. Alrighty, let's do one thing. Let's try use this and let's try use pull request review comments review request. Yes, the merge request pull request review list review for pull request. Just reviews, yeah. Repo pull number owner. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it. That's all you will get from this. Commit ID submitted at there is no way we can get the information out of it. There is no way we can get these information. What information? We can get these. Where is Postman? Postman. Hey person, need to drop. Thanks for the stream. Thanks man. Thanks for your help. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. I think my Postman is broke. No. So no, not this one. If we go here, if you look at this copy as curl, how do I get this information? How do I get this information? I need this information. Public PRs, I think we will, but private PRs, there is no way we can pause. Two approving reviews, changes approved. Okay, two approvals, one pending reviewer. Two approvals and one pending review. Two approvals I have, pending reviewer. How to get pending reviewer using how to get pending reviewer. Pending reviewer using GitHub API of API using GitHub API. Oops. Chat.openai. How do I get pending, like something like this? I'm looking for the exact information, or I can call multiple endpoints and need to get this information. This one pending, this thing. How do I get this one pending reviewer? To get the pending reviewer of a request using you can use the requested reviewers endpoint. This endpoint returns a list of users who have been requested to review the pull request. As an example, requested reviewers. Okay. Now we will use this. We'll try using that. I don't think this is going to work, but let's give it a try. I think I need to add the token first. Let's add the token. oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Yes, pulls 5. Which pull request we are currently looking at? Yeah, wait. Where is that Chrome window? Yeah. Now where is the postman? Yeah. Now we have requested reviewers, right? Price pull, yes. Users, requested reviewers. This will give you the pending reviews list. Wait a second. If Sonu approves this PR, wait, if Moving on board is not approve the PR, moving on board will be part of this. Oh, that's what exactly we need. That is what we need. That's what we need. So if I approve the PR, let's put this instance here, and if I oopsie, where is movie bug bot? Yeah, go. Yeah, suppose I approve the PR. Okay, suppose movie bot is approved the PR. Now if I request for the requested reviewers, this will only give you the pending reviewers, right? Now let's remove Sonu from here. What just happened? Removing Sonu also approves the PR, or Sonu just approves the PR? Oh no. Removing reviewer basically make the review approved. Huh? How is that working? That's good. But anyway, the list should be empty. Yes, correct. Now if I request review, this should have my name or the movie board. Oops, finally, this is it. We don't need that HTML endpoint. We can use this endpoint to get the pending reviewers. But a ChatGPT, thank you. Maybe we should maybe we should give a feedback. This was super helpful. Now it's a you're welcome as a language model, blah 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 blah. Oh, if you haven't used it, this is good. Now let's get back to work. Requested reviewers. This is how we are going to pull the pending reviewers. Now what is the algo we are going to take? We need to check if the PR is merged or not first. Okay, this we can do. Let's go do that. I think we don't need this, or yeah. Oh, what happened to our Spotify? Did I close the tab? Coding music. I can see that there are 4 viewers. Can you guys say hi in the chat? I just want to make sure it's not a Twitch bug. It's unusual. It's very unusual. I usually have like 1 or 2 viewers tops. Or most of the time it's 0. But today I have like decent viewers. Like I had like 9 or 5, something like that. But yeah. If there is anyone watching, just put a hi in the chat. It would be helpful for me to have some analytics. Cool. Anyway, Oh, Wild Dog is there. Wild Dog, what? Do we know from Twitter? I think you gave me your ID yesterday, or that was a different person. Do we know each other from Twitter or some, Reddit or somewhere? Not really. I follow you though. 5 Abhisheks. That's your ID. Let me look at that. I have seen you before. Yeah. This is it. This is you, right? Let's what happened to my Twitch thing? Okay, let's keep the Twitch thing over here. How's your GitHub unwrap looks like? Top language of the Java. CPP. Oh, you know CPP. That's great. See me coming. Oh. That's great. Zero issues at all. Very loud. Banner, dev resources, add few resources and minor changes, German pocket dictionary, updating version Java dictionary, minor changes in. Okay. You want to know more? Let's look at your GitHub. Droid Spring Boot. Wow, that's great, man. I also used to work on Spring Boot, more like a, for hobby projects, but yeah, it's a great framework. Programming language and tools, Kotlin, Compose. Yeah, connect with me on LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram. Solid principles. Something went wrong. File an issue, tiny one readme stats. Maximum retries exceeded. Let's see. Kotlin, Java, Python, German pocket dictionary. Is this an Android app? Oh, the UI is great, man. You did really put some time to make this cover image, or it's a generator kind of thing, but anyway, looks good. Pocket dictionary. Oh, it's public. Nice, man. Nice. You did spend some good time on this, that I can see. Building some public projects. Great. Good stuff. Developing developer tech. Toaster Android, simple library to add custom tools to Android applications. Kotlin cheat sheet, quick reference, Git cheat sheet. What is developing developer tech? Is this some kind of organization? I say hold all the repository developing developer. Do you have a YouTube channel? Or for posting content? Okay. Building some public, there's a library to Toaster Android. Cool. Where is your YouTube channel? Privacy. I would say unsafe. Proceed, please. I can't proceed. Is this because I have? What if I go with HTTP? Website is down, it won't work. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. Bro, drop your YouTube channel link in the chat if you want. I mean, if you're okay with that. If you are okay. Task API, Spring Boot REST API written in Kotlin. Cool. Stars, confetti, UGH. This looks familiar. Compose animation playground, Pocket League, Skydolls. This also looks familiar. One sec, sure. Projects 3. There are many projects. Okay, so count 3. Then bug. It's a bug in GitHub then. Why? 2021, 2020, 2019, 2018. What was your first commit? You joined 2016, and then you library management system. The Tinker must. My medium is the recent thingy. Acha. Let me go here.
Hello and welcome to Developing Developers. This is Abhishek and I'm here with another course on Spring Boot.
You do have a cool setup. This is the material theme, right? First issued project. It doesn't matter, man. Like, it doesn't matter. Introduction to Android development. Make first. These recent cover pics looks really good. Like, I don't know. This called thumbnail. Yeah, thumbnails, I guess. This looks really cool. Dependency injection. Cool stuff. Let's get back to business. My friend made them for me. Acha, nice. Cool. Now let's do one thing. Yeah, we need to get back to the API docs. What was the... I think we can use the Postman now. Yes. So check activity. Okay. Check view model. Yeah. We need to initialize the DI here. This and inject method. I think we need to add the check activity as well. Check activity. Okay. And oh boy. Yeah, I'll inject and we need some kind of logging in here. So I will be exposing a live data. A live data will be exposed from check view model. This will be like message, and this will be passing a string, and yeah, this should message, and we will be something like message dot value. Initializing check activity, initializing that's it. and this needs to be observed from here, and this will print the message basically. Okay. Wait. Where is the Twitch stream manager? Yeah. I will drop off now. Need to have dinner. It was nice being here. Bye bye. Bye bye. See you later. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining. Cool. Now let's go to check view model. We need to get the PRs first. So how do we get the PRs? We will ask PR report get. Oh, PR report doesn't have a get PRs method, I guess. How do I disable these? I don't want these to come here. Configure. Yeah. Inlay hints. Code vision, code author, I think we do not need. PR. What is this? What is the point of having the code? Hide all code vision inlay hints. Hide code vision, code author inlay hints. Huh? That's fine. That's fine. Okay, now I need something like get PRs or get PRs. This should return list of PR. Oh, we already have this. We need to make this as an override fun get PRs, and that's done. That is done. That's done. That's done. Get PRs. For we are looping through each PR. For PR in PRs. Okay. First thing, what do we need to check? We need to check if the PR is merged. Okay. So if PR repo is merged, PR. Yeah. How do we check if it's merged or not? We need a function here, which we will be implementing, which will basically we probably need to use the GitHub API here. Yeah. Oh no. This shouldn't be here. This shouldn't be here. This should be part of the GitHub repo. Yeah. Private val GitHub repo. We don't have a GitHub repo. We will add. That's it. GitHub repo. I'm going to take a small break. Stream timer will be running for I need 10 minutes. I'll be back in 10 minutes. BRB in 10 minutes. Let me go to OBS. Let me enable the timer and transition and mute mic. Timer, I don't think we need that. Transition, yes. Am I audible? That's the first question. How's the background music? Is it balanced or it's too much? I think I will need to reduce it a little bit. Alright. We need GitHub repo. Where is GitHub repo? We do not have a GitHub repo. We need to create one GitHub. Sorry. We need to create that GitHub repo first. This will be an interface, and there will be a class which we are going to call GitHub repo impl, and this will be GitHub repo implementation. This will be using the constructor, and this will have only one instance. Okay. And we need to go to our the module. What module? Repo module, I guess. Yeah. Oops. Do not go there. Yeah. We need bind GitHub repo. And oopsie, GitHub repo. And this will be GitHub repo, and this will be GitHub repo impl. Cool. Now we have the repo class. We can start using this. The method GitHub repo is merged. That we will need to implement. Okay. Now this will need our GitHub API. Oops, GitHub API. Yes. And now GitHub API needs a function to, we are not going to use this. PR review response item, I think we won't use this. We can remove this item because we don't need this. We will be using, let me pin this, and let me hi Godo, how is it going? How was the day? And where is Ayer? Excellent, amazing. What else? What are you working on these days? Not sure about my store though. He must be busy. Is he streaming right now? No, right? Is he streaming right now? Resigned last Friday. Wow. So now I have to wait a second. Let me check if Ayer is streaming or not. I think Ayer is not streaming, but let me double check. Mindstormer 619. I think no. 3 days ago. Zymer5, hi man, how are you doing? How is it going? How was your day? are not going to use this method. We need one, not this one. I think we can close this. Yes, we need to use this. Wait, this actually. Wait. This will be a get request, and this will be hitting this. Okay, this will be hitting that, and this will be may I ask a question about development? Yeah, please. I can answer if I know. If I know the answer. What are you building, by the way? So, good question. I also don't have much idea about this, but I am trying to speed up the PR review process in my team. Like, I'm building an app using Slack API and GitHub API. So I'm basically trying to automate whatever stuff I've been doing to get my PRs reviewed. First thing I usually do is once a PR is live, I will tag at least 2 people in a public channel, and say P1 and P2. Let's call P1 and P2 as person 1 and person 2. At P1 and P2, please review this, and after like 3 or 4 hours, I will go to the PR and check if it's approved or check if there is any comment or anything like that. And if they are not review the PR, I will tag the person again, and I pass a message like something like gentle reminder or something like that. And this process goes on again and again until the PR gets reviewed. Right now, what I'm trying to automate here is once the PR is raised, we will have this program, and we will basically give the PR URL and the reviewers, and this program will basically check if the PR is merged or not, if it's reviewed or not. If it's reviewed, we'll just close it. If it's not reviewed, we will just pass the general reminders. If one of the reviewers is reviewed and the other one is not reviewed, this program will tag that person in that specific thread, again giving some gentle reminders, basically automating stuff. That's it, nothing big. And this program is called Price, PRICE. I don't know if it's a good name, but but that's it, that's about it. Yeah, just a fun side project that I know this is not going to give us like huge productivity boost or something like that, but I'm just giving it a try, cool. Now this will be org, and this will be the repo. Oopsie, this will be the repo, and this will be the PR number. Okay, that's the format. And suspend fund get we need to get the PR details first, not any of this. Maybe we can use this and put it here, or repo pull number reviews, not reviews. I think pull / GitHub pull request details API. Zemer, you wanted to ask a question. What was that? If you are still watching. Okay. Now, PR details. I just want to check if the PR is merged or not. First thing. Get a pull request, create a pull request, list a pull request, get a pull request. That's what I'm looking for. What is the endpoint? Repos owner, repo pulls, pull number. Exact, that one. Now get PR details, and we need to pass the path, this will be org, this will be a string path repo. I should have asked ChatGPT to generate this. What is the response looks like? What is pull number? This is the response. Okay, we'll get the raw response. We'll create a new package here called GitHub, and this will be get PR details response. Right. Oopsie, I should have created the file using this option, Kotlin data class format. And you know what? I don't need any of this. I just need this single flag, and I think I can skip everything else. Cool. This is going to be PR details response. Yeah. PR details response. Yeah. Generate. Add. Webhook or polling. Polling. This will be a CLI app. We will use the cron tab to poll this, or not poll this. We'll be using the cron tab to trigger the program every hour, and I'm thinking, should I hit this every hour or every 5 hours? 1 hour, I think it's too much to ask the review for. I think it should be around 4 or 5 hours, and yeah, maybe not 6 times a day. The request will be firing between 18 p.m. 6 p.m. and 8 p.m., which is like within 10 hours. 10 hours, I think I can fire 5 hours each morning and then evening. I think that should do it. I think I'll probably need to set up 2 cron tabs, Yeah, 2 cron tabs. 1 in the morning. Yeah, that should do it. That's actually a good idea. Maybe we should modify the README, and cron tab will be different. This will be, do they not let you deploy? Do they not let you deploy? What do you mean by that? Who? To AWS or whatever? Yeah, we can, but I am working on Android stuff. There is no AWS to deploy stuff. We need to probably start to Play Store, but yeah, we do have services for that, but that's more like a weekly thing, yeah. But yeah, I don't want to do that. Check mode. Okay. Cron tab idea 1, and now the idea 2 is 3 times a day. Morning, then evening, noon and night. Cron tab. Too much red tape. Three times a day. Is there a single cron tab syntax I can set for 3 times a day? No, or I don't think. How to write it on every 3 hours. I can specify a range, but I will pass every hour from 9 through 17. I'll say 8 through 18, and day, no, day of week, month, hour is more like this. How do I replace this part? Every hour, this should be, is there any way to, I don't think. Value list separator, range of value, yeah, there we go. Step values, okay. So if I say 8, 12 and 18, no, okay, comma separator, let's try that. Past hour 8, 12, at minute past hour 8, 12, 18, 12, 18, 8, 12, this is it. We can do this. Now, what is step values? Range of values, value list separate. I think we need this. This is actually good. This should be at 13, yeah, and 8, 13, yeah, 18, maybe 16, no, 17, no, 18 is enough. I think we have a new cron tab syntax. Yeah. Eight, 13, 18 looks good. Okay. Cool. 8, 13. There is one more thing. For example, if I ChatGPT would be perfect for this, but wakes up and just wakes up and doing it. Let's try that. Can you give me cron tab syntax for, how do I specify this? Let's take this. Right limits are up and it's up. It knows. It actually knows stuff. 18, 13, 18. Is there a rate limit on this right now on ChatGPT? Goda? Godwa? Do we have rate limit on this? But yeah, GitHub API or pull number, yes. What is this? This should be PR indicates response. Yes. Get PR details. Get it. Yes. It's merged. GitHub API, get PR details, org, pr.org, repo, pr.repo, and pull number, pr.pr number, and yeah, this should mergeable, and this should be running in a run blocking area. Maybe they increase the capacity, not sure. Okay. Cool. Is merged. If it's merged, first thing, oh, we did some mistakes here. Code to flow, I hope they have some kind of offline storage. Please don't say you don't have the offline thingy. Yes, they do have. Okay, what was the, how do I, yes, it's true, we need to send a message, then repo, yes. So we will have Slack repo as well here. I think most of these values, I think, will be, oopsie. Maybe they, that tool is, yeah, this one is really helpful. Slack repo, send message, okay. Now auth token, we need to get, that we need config repo, because our auth tokens are stored in config, and we will get config from here. Config repo.get config. Now config dot, okay, wait, what do we need? Auth token. Auth token will be, we need to use the bearer token, then token, yeah, fine. Token and config dot GitHub API key. Oh no, no. Send message auth token should be, this is different. I think what did we use in the other module? We used bearer, yeah, or we will have some kind of config ext and fun config dot slack auth header. Okay, this should return a string. This should have bearer, and this will be using Slack API key, and I will be calling that method Slack auth header, and the other area should also use that. Oopsie. Config dot slack auth header, and yeah. Now Slack channel. PR dot channel Slack channel, yeah, and message. Yeah, we need the IDs. We need the IDs of thanks for the review. Wait, are we checking if it's merged or mergeable? This is mergeable. Is there any flag that says is there any flag that says, oopsie, go full screen, oops, no, not here. Goda, how's the background music? Like, is it balanced or too high? Probably balanced. Yeah, how about now? Can you check? Can you give me a small feedback on that? Would be really helpful. Would be really helpful. Okay, seems good. Good, thanks. Now the pull request. How do we? I know. Is there a flag that says merge state open? What are the possible states? In GitHub PR details. Wait. We should stop asking everything to ChatGPT. State, yeah? Open or closed? With chill music volume doesn't matter. Wrote lot of letters with ChatGPT, including the resignation. That's great. I mean, yeah. What was the prompt? Do you have a next gig planned, or are you currently looking for the next job? Okay. Yeah, we have state open or closed. I mean, I think already have a job in the bag. That's great, man. Should I keep track of state? I'm thinking, or should we just thank the reviewers when it's ready to be merged? That's one question. Should I thank them once that is? I think we should. Yeah. Rather than looking at the mergeable state, less noisy the better. Yeah. I think then it should be closed. Yes, we are. Slack notification sound gives me PP. Yeah, I will try to reduce this frequency, but yeah, that's actually a good point. We are going after the state value. So just to verify stuff, we have this state open, right? state is open. Now if I how do I go to that repo? When I merge, if I merge this PR, the state will be false. Locked is false, state is open, state should be closed now. Yes, cool. Git branch d dev git, okay, remote branch is already deleted. State is the only thing we need. Is merged, is state equals to closed. Maybe we will have something like private const val pr state closed. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, now merged thumbs up. Thanks for the review. I think I shouldn't mention the name, or let's mention the name. No, let's not mention the name. Should we mention the name, Godo? It's your call. Whatever you are saying. I'm confused. Without the at. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yes. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. So reviewers, pr.reviewers join string separator should be comma. Yeah, great choice, man, great choice. Merged, thanks for the review. Cool. And if it's not merged, oh wait, we need one more. We need to stop tracking the PR. How do we stop that? We have a PR repo. Yeah, PR repo dot remove. Do we have a remove? Remove PR. Or maybe a PR. I should have selected the abstract method, but anyway, it's fine. Implements. Yeah. New PRs is equal to get PRs, immutable list, apply, remove, apply, remove if, remove all with the lambda, remove all, yeah, remove all, it dot PR number, remove all it dot repo equal to PR dot repo and it dot org equal to PR dot org and it dot PR number equal to PR dot PR number. This looks like an opportunity for an extension function. PR ext PR dot fund PR is same PR. Boolean if return PR. If it is same PR, then remove all. New PRs, I think we need to get PRs file dot write text. Where did we write the last write text? New PRs. This should do it. But the conditions, I think I wrote this condition somewhere else as well, and that was here. And org repo PR number, yeah. If it is same PR as this PR. Oh, what just happened? Okay, I need to look for the usage now. We are not considering the channel here, or should we consider the channel as well? I think we should consider the channel as well. This dot slack channel equal to PR dot slack channel, and if it is, find it is same PR, yeah. But let's go back into the check activity, check view model. This PR is going to get parsed from here. What is the live thing? So live data is more like an observer thing. You can fire the value from here and there will be an observer at the view layer, will be observing the value and printing it. That's it. So mutable live data has the value method. Yeah. Join to string. For PR remove check, I think I don't have to check for this, I guess. Same PR, I think I don't have to do this here. Or let's take a scenario. Pause the music for a second. There will be same PR that is getting posted in different channels. So one PR should match the channel and the number and the reviewer. Okay. So it's the same PR. I think that's fine. It's fine. Okay. Remove is done. Now what is in the else block? Okay. Now what did we do? We basically added is merged handling. to check activity. New? No, new. Let's push it. Now let's concentrate on the second block. Okay. What else? Approved reviewers. I think we can remove these two blocks. We can directly get the pending reviewers with the GitHub API. Pending reviewers. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Now we need to write that function. Let's call this. What was the endpoint to get the pending reviewers? Requested reviewers. Yes. Now this will. Wait. Movie monk bot. Yeah. I think the previous PR which we had here, movie monk bot didn't review it. Hence we are getting the user there. If I remove movie monk bot from here, and this should return empty users. Okay. Now I lost that model. How do I get the model again? I shouldn't have done that. Oopsie. We need to raise a PR. Oopsie. We need to work in progress. Yeah. Did you see we have auto picked emoji? We will raise the PR now. 3, 2, 1, create. Requesting review from movie mongbot. PR number is 6. 6. Now we have the model. We need to create our response model. Get requested reviewers response. Get what do we need here? We need the login. That's the username, I guess. We did not need these things, I guess. No, we don't need this. We don't need that. And I don't think we need teams here, right? Yeah. We just need this. What was the name? Get requested. It should be like get pending reviewers response. Generate or add. Cool. Get pending reviewers. List of user. What was the model name here? User, right? Wait, we need dot user or yeah. Cool, eh? Cool. Yes, now we need this method. I think we can get these arguments from here. Get pending reviewers. Yeah, and pending reviewers. Get PR details response. I don't think we need get here. It's more like pending reviewers response. That's it. Okay. Get pending reviewers. Run blocking. GitHub API. Get pending reviewers. Oh, we need to. Oopsie. Oops. Stupido mistake. Pending reviewers. Org. Lazy. Too lazy. Okay. Now list of pending reviewers is users. Right. Cool. Now we have the pending reviewers list. Let's go to the check view model and let's get pending reviewers. Yeah. By the way, any tips for Linux GNOME and coming to Mac OS land? Yeah. I can suggest few extensions or utility apps which I use. One thing is Spectacle. Spectacle is more like when you want to snap your window, based on this keyword. Like if I press command 6, it will be right aligned, command 4 will be left aligned, command 7 will be like top left, pressing again it will be like have like 70%, 60% of the width. So these kind of things you can use this program called Spectacle. Where is Spectacle? Yeah, this guy is super brilliant and super useful, and yeah. And next thing is Mackie. Mackie is more like the multi-clipboard thing. Like you can specify the size of your clipboard and you can have multiple items in the clipboard. This basic clipboard manager. In Ubuntu or GNOME, I guess there is a Clipman or something like that. I'm not sure, but yeah. Then I don't know if you use this, but there is I don't know what it's called. What is the name of this thing? Keeping you awake. Yeah. So this will prevent your Mac from going sleep. Useful when you have like lengthy build times, or I do like a clipboard man. Yeah. Then you should go for Mackie. Keeping you awake. Yeah. It will stop the Mac from going into the sleep mode. When you have like lengthy build times and long build times, this is useful. And then I think that's it. Raycast. I think this has like a huge variety of extensions. For example, creating Jira tickets and everything. There is a Jira extensions where you can create Jira tickets right from the Raycast. And this has a ton of extensions. There is I think they have a Raycast store. How do I go to the store? Yeah, store itself is within the extension. They have also a website, I guess, Raycast store. Yeah, and yeah, they have like extension for most of everything: Google Translate, Spotify Player, and also you can also create these Raycast extensions if you know TypeScript. They have like amazing API documentation and everything. So yeah, and they recently yeah, hold on a second, I can give you one complete list of extensions I used, or the top 10 extensions I'm using in Raycast. I sent this to one of my colleagues. I'm looking for that. Yeah, I think this is do I show this image? Copy image URL. Yeah. So wait a second. I think I will produce a volume. Yeah. So Jira Slack status. Yeah, this one is crazy. Like there is a set status extension where you can. Wait a second. Yeah, and where you can preset these Slack statuses, and you just with one click you like the status will be set for like given minutes. I love this because I hate opening Slack and search for the emojis and all. I can directly select the preset and quickly go ahead with that. A quick recap please. Okay, recap about price. We have the check activity's first part created. Basically the cron job will hit this mode and we will get the PR list, and we are checking if the PR is merged or not. If it's merged, we will send a thank you message for the reviewer and then stop tracking the PR. Now the next part, if it's not merged, we will get the pending reviewers and will probably send something like a gentle reminder. That's what we are currently doing right now. He's recommending some macros extensions. Before that he was building a little GitHub to start. Yeah. Wild Dog was here for more than 2 hours ago. He took a break. Thanks for the sub. I just noticed. Welcome. Yeah. So where were we? The keeping you awake. Jira extend. Yeah, Raycast is your next bet. And then I think that's about it. Oh, there is this meeting bar. If you are using Zoom for meetings, highly recommended. So meeting bar will give you so it's basically a Chrome app which will give you the next meetings and all in the toolbar itself. The best part is that you can set hotkeys for joining the meeting and those kind of for creating the meetings and all. For example, you have a stand up at 2 and you join at when you look at the clock, it must be 2:05 or something, and you quickly want to join the meeting. You just press Command Alt J and it will open the Zoom window automatically, and you'll be redirected to that meeting. You don't have to do any other, you don't have to go to the calendar, or you don't have to open Slack or anything like that. Just one shortcut. I think that's something. It really helps me. And yeah, meeting bar. These are the top 5. I'll just paste this in the chat. These are the top 5 Mac apps I recommend. If you have any other super cool utility tool or productivity tool, you can suggest it in the chat if you want. We can discuss about it. Getting back to the business, GitHub repo get pending reviewers for the given PR. Okay. Now, if pending reviewers is empty, this means the mistake is at my side, right? I have everything. You are good to go. Yeah, you are good to go. Approved but not merged. Okay, now this should notify me. Okay, notify using, is there a command line? How do I send notification from Java to Mac? I don't know if that's a stupid question, but I want to send a notification from Java to Mac basically. Using the Apple script API, you can use the Java script package. Wait. You can use Apple Engine class in the Apple script API. Okay, there is a Java Apple script. Script engine. What is script engine? Script engine. Oh, what is that? I didn't know this. Wait, let's try that. Let's try that. We'll comment the ignition point, and we will copy this and we'll paste it here, convert this to Kotlin row, and script engine, Java X script engine. Let's run this and see what happens. Get engine by name, Apple script. What's happening? Why are you taking too much time? Why are you taking too much time? Okay, starting AppKit. Good boy. Ignition. Oops, that hurts. Exception thread may null point is manage get engine by name access, it must not be null. Stupido. You can't do that, I guess. Well, let's fall back to Google then. How to fire notification from Java program to macOS. Just OSX scripty. What would that do? OSX script E. What is the E flag? Coda, can you send the full command if you have an example? That would help us. This one, yeah. Let me try that. Execute Apple script apparently. Okay, fine. The variable test is undefined. We probably need to put this in. Variable test is not defined. OS a script E display notification. Well, let's try this from here. Come on, bro. That's Java. That is Java. Exec. Oopsie. Display notification. I think we need to escape these. This is a message with title. Don't overcomplicate stuff, bro. This is oops. Okay. I tried to sign up on OpenAI.com. It's easier that they are asking for a phone number. We can agree with that, but it works. It did fire the notification, but it's in a different screen, like it's in the primary screen, and that is showing script editor. I think I need something like this should do it, but what if I fire this message in a loop, repeat 10 times, and this is a message 1, this is a message 2, this is a message 3. What is going to happen now? One, 9. Oh wait, it fired. Yeah, it has all the message fired. How do I say? Yeah, there we go. OSA script, he displayed, this is the message, this is the title, this is the title. Yeah, it works. But there is a catch. This thing also opened something like this. This is expected. Let's try again. Clicking on the message will open the Apple script, which is weird. Can I set a click listener as well? How to redirect OSA notification click to URL. There is probably more to the Apple script API. Yeah, let's ask the GPT Bro. We can use the open location command to open a URL in the open location the URL. Open location the URL. Enter. Let's do that. How do I break a line over here? Should I can I just do this and open location let's give this URL and let's stop firing this any times. Let's go with 1. We have the message. Clicking on this opens the Apple script again. It didn't work. Maybe I can add something like this, and would that work? Where is it? I think it failed. Yeah, it failed. Now open location. Wait. It did open the ChatGPT URL, I guess. Oops, see? It did open. Not when we click on the notification, it's more like it just opened the, I didn't click notification. Display notification title with open location the URL. To use the script, you would call OSA script blah 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 blah. Oh, we have a new follower. Who is that? Zeus Oki. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Where are you from? What do you do? Are you an engineer just like us? Or what do you do for a living, if I may know? All of us. How do I set a click listener on the notification? That's what I need to know. um, how do I set a click listener on, they call this a Apple script, right? Apple script display, Apple scripts display notification command. I think I should install some noise cancellation stuff, but sorry for that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, with action button open URL. There we go. Ha ha ha. Hoo ha ha. Sound name. Oh, we can also give some sound. Hey, this looks more like English. Display notification with title, subtitle, sound name. Let's with action button open URL. Sound name default. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We need this here. We will give something like this, and we will paste it here. It should have the N and everything. Yeah. And let me run this. You can ask it to generate the Kotlin code. In Kotlin. Let's wait for the rest, but meantime we can run this. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Maybe we should do what? Should try run again. Let it generate stuff. Meantime, we will also debug. Open location. If button clicked is open URL. Click the button to open the URL with title, notification, subtitle, sound name, with action button open URL. I want to just try stuff until this point. Okay. Yeah. What happens if I fire this? Forget the click listener. This part also has some issues. We probably remove the with action part as well and see what's happening. How about this? Oh, that did work. That actually did work. Click the button to open your notification. Title is there, notification subtitle is there. Clicking on the icon anyway opens this thing. But let's add it. Let's add it here. We need to reduce the font size for a second. Okay, we will remove the sound name part. Yeah, how about now? It didn't work. It didn't work. So maybe with action, with less action maybe. I mean without button I think. Wait. It did fire the notification. Clicking on this opens the stupid script editor again. I think we should fall back to something, type safe, I would say. Oh, there should be some package for this, right? Let's search for that. Apple script Java library, GitHub. Three stars. But what do you have though? What do you have? boolean date file. Oh, this is more like running the script. Execute an application command. Command 1, command 2. I think internally it's also using runtime exec, right? Or what else? What else? How are you? Apple script or Java command, or this prepare as command, process dot get error stream. Yeah, process builder, same thing, using runtime. You can use Apple script to kill its own window. Interesting, good call. Yeah. Should I use the Slack API again to send a self message? That's what I'm thinking now. That would send a notification. I will have the notification preserved. I can also customize the URL. You know what I'm saying? And that will be type safe. I think we should stop thinking about this. And that is also cross compatible. Like if anyone wants to run this program on Windows or some other OS, Apple script will break things, isn't it? Now the next question is what? How do I send a message to myself? And question number 2, would that trigger a notification? I think strategy pattern would come handy here. What is strategy pattern? Is that a thing, or strategy pattern? Okay, what is that? I think I'll have to learn programming again. Operation add, operation subtract, operation multiply. Okay, basically you'll have one interface and then context new operation add, context new operation subtract, execute. I know this pattern, but does it have a different name? This strategy pattern has a different name. It is a design pattern. You can swap the implementation depending on the OS. Got it. Yeah, good call. Policy pattern. As a behavioral design pattern. That good call. Yeah, we'll use Slack APIs. Question is, self message, are they going to give us notification? That's the first question. But yeah, let's finish the core features now. Okay, I think we are spending more time on the notify yourself. Okay, else we need to send the message. Pending reviewers. There is one issue here. We are going to trigger the cron tabs or cron job 3 times a day, right? And there will be an issue with that approach. So if I raise a PR, if I raise a PR at 12 pm, this will fire a please review message, and at 1 pm this will fire the check will fire a gentle reminder, which is not good. Can't do without state. I think we should have, I'm thinking, should we, persistent state. Yeah, we do have a model to store the PR state, and we can simply have the last reminder time or last reminder time or something like that to store the timestamp of the last reminder and check the difference. But I'm thinking if there is any tricky approach without persisting the, we will have the PR created time, right? I think we can rely on that variable. Like, anyway, we are getting the PR details. We will check if the PR raised greater than 3 hours or 4 hours. And how about that? What do you think? Should we store the state inside a timestamp? That's option number 1. Let's write this here. Option number 1, local persistence. Yeah. Option number 2, number 2, rely on GitHub PR details for creation time. I think the second approach is much easier, but do we have a timestamp? That's the first question. Where is this airport? Get a pull request. Maximize. User, no, not interested. Body labels. Persistence is milestone. Created it. There we go. We can use a datetime format to convert that to a, Okay, this will do it. Merged at, created at, updated it. I think we will go for the created at time. And wait, where is our view model? We will need to get the PR. We will have to expose the PR details, right? Created it. Yes, we need created it. We will have something. PR details response companion object. We need to move this from here to here. And we will also request for created at. Right? Now parsing will be a little tough. Can you write a Kotlin method to convert GitHub time format to timestamp. I think I should have given the GitHub time format, but let's see if it can do this. There we go. That's the format. Boo-ha-ha. Boo-ha-ha. Now we will keep this here, and yeah, we will have something like bus. That's enough. We will have something like time utils, and we will have this method GitHub time long, or maybe I think we can return the date itself. Yeah, why not? But let's confirm if that's the time format first. T20 HHMMZ, yeah, that's it. Yeah, PR details, response get PR details is merged. Should be like that. PR details response. PR created PR details dot created at get what was that a private function? No, GitHub time to timestamp. GitHub time to timestamp. Now we need to check the difference. Now is equal to date. Java util date. Do we have any utility function to check timestamp? We do have. We can use the Kotlin time API for this. um Comparing time, what should be the standard time? It should be more than 4 hours. Yeah. uh, can you write a method to find hours difference between two date objects in Kotlin? I'm looking for a one-liner with a Kotlin API. Okay, let's ask that question. Alright. Yeah, let's ask this. Sure. There we go. Damn, 2020 is already coming to an end. Do you have any New Year resolution kind of things? Date 1 to instant, date 2 to instant. Yeah, duration between, yes, but this is not a Kotlin thing, this is a Java thing. Instant is an API, I guess, right? Or it's a native thing. Wow. Hours difference. I think I'll have to add one more method here. Hours diff. Get hours difference. Date 1, like now, and PR created at the numbers could be instant. Get the number of hours in this duration. This returns the total number of hours in the duration by dividing the number of seconds by 3600. This instance is immutable and affected by the the numbers of hours in the duration may be negative. We don't need negative. How do you absolute value, right? Yeah. Returns absolute value of this value, special case. If hours diff greater than 3, 4. No, I don't do those, failed far too many times to bother with it. Last year I did something like, actually not as a New Year resolution, but more like, yeah, what is this blue thing? Christmas? Or it's not new, it's not blue. I think it's blue. Yeah, fine. I think it was in 2021, I guess. I started doing 1 commits a day and failed on May 4th, May 12th. But yeah, that was what. Hours diff greater than 4. This should actually come from the config. I tried this year but could keep this. I tried this year but could keep the streak. Could or couldn't. How do I? Okay, couldn't. Cool. Yeah, keeping the streak actually, I don't know. During that time, like I told you, I started doing this 1 commit a day kind of thing. And I had COVID during that time. I got COVID, and I had a shoulder surgery happening, and yeah, I had a shoulder surgery at that time. And that day also I made 1 commit from my mobile phone. It was like more like a readme update, but yeah. But yeah. Hours diff, I think. Damn, how's everything? Now everything is fine. I fell from a small cliff and I landed on my shoulders. And yeah, that's how it happened. Yeah, all good, all good. All strong. Thankfully. Now, hours diff, I think we can go with 4, but this value should come from the config. And I can't open the config live on the stream because it has some sensitive stuff. So I will need to do a small this thing and open the config and move this config out of the scene and get back to here. No, coding. Wait. I hope you guys didn't see anything. But if you did, I need to reset all my token stuff. There's a delay in the chat, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm also new here. But yeah, let me open the config now. Okay. I think I should store these values somewhere in a system config or some system env or something. It's like super sensitive values. It has like Slack API key and there is a GitHub key. But yeah. Yeah, now we need min reminder hours, which will be any number, but this value should come from the config. Now config bro, you have something coming up here. You have serial name min reminder hours, which will be min reminder minimum reminder hours. Do we have a better name that you can suggest, guys? Min reminder hours is basically minimum hours to remind, like for the reminder to hit. Min reminder hours. Bah, I don't like the name. Should we change this? Can you suggest better variable name for minimum reminder time? Oopsie, copy, new chat, paste again, error again, refresh, hit again. One possibility could be min reminder time, min reminder hours. Another possibility could be min reminder notification, minimum reminder. Yeah, whatever. Minimum reminder hours. Min reminder hours, min notification duration, minimum notification interval in hours. As with the previous example, the choice of variable, blah 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 blah. No, I think this is it. Min reminder hours. Okay. Now config bro is greater than config.min reminder hours. Then we are good to go. Oops. Express message. Pure traced hours diff 2 hours 1 hour ago. Skipping reminder. I'll drop off again. Bye man. See you. Thanks for joining the stream. I'll see you again. Oops. Okay, hours diff is greater than, then I think we are good to fire the notification. Yeah. Now we have the pending reviewers. We need to find the Slack ID of these pending reviewers, right? How do we do that? Pending reviewers map it dot login. So this is their GitHub. Yeah. Now config has GitHub Slack map, which has it dot GitHub username, and this will be wait, wrong condition. It got confused. It is confused here. It1. Okay, I will give a better name, but hold on a second. This should be it2. It1 dot it2. and this will be X. We will give better names, but hold on a second. it1 dot login equals to, okay, github user dot login equal to local user dot login map, and this will be, yeah, and this should be Slack member ID, right? And we did the same thing for the add view model as well. That, I think it was like more like a reverse thing where we yeah, this is reviewers list. This is more like converting Slack display names to Slack display IDs. Okay, now what we are doing is we are converting GitHub usernames to Slack user IDs, right? Raw, it's 1 a.m. Oops, yeah, it's 1 a.m. Is the video buffering? Or if you want, you can drop, no issues. I will be finishing the basic flow. I mean, I have to finish the basic flow. Alright, man. See you. Thanks for joining. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Take care. Cool. Find the GitHub. You have a GitHub. You find the local. You match it with the GitHub and then get the Slack member IDs. Okay. Slack member IDs. Yeah. And now we need to get the Slack report of send message auth token. Config.slack auth header, and Slack channel will be pr.slack channel. And there is one more thing here. Message will be like yeah, Slack member ID. We need to join it. We need to join the member IDs. If we can't find a GitHub ID, I think we should github.use login then. Yeah. Display IDs. We'll call this display IDs. Yeah. And we should do a bell here. General at display IDs dot join to string separator. Gentle reminder, yeah. Okay. Now app, I think we did modify something there for debugging stuff, or did we undo that change? Yeah, we did undo that change. We have one more thing to do here. what was, yeah, sending a message, right? That's it. Yeah, pending reviewers, sending Slack message and reminder, that's it. Yeah. Let's run this. Let's test this now. It's test time. It's testing time. It's testing time. It's testing time. This is testing time. Let's test this. Let's test this. Let's test this. Okay, fine. We will put a divider here. Now we will run the app. Okay. And we need a pending PR. We need a pending PR. We do have a PR. Yeah, this is the PR. Reviewers will be Sanju and Yapasha 64. Okay, and yes, that did fire the please review request. No, it's here. It did fire the please review request. Price pool 6, the PR URL is correct. Yeah, good to go with that. Let's remove all the other tab, and now let's put it here. Now let's I don't know why why it looks still stuck here. It should end the program, by the way, but yeah, we'll check that later. We are going to fire this C flag, which means this will trigger this. Okay, wait. We will name this as add, when we will have a duplicate for check tool and configurations. Yeah, in check, I think let's fire that. HTTP 404. Good one. Good. Where is this happening? PR details, probably. PR details, repos org repo pulls, org repo pull number is here. PR number. Oh, that was the easiest. PR number. I think I should also. Should I use pull number? Yes, let's go with pull number. I don't know if it sounds good or not, but yeah, fine. Price 404 again. Pull number. Org repo. Pulls pull number. Why we don't have a, yeah, let's turn on the check view model, turn on the debugger, maybe try that one. Alright, we'll do that later. It's been like 4 hours and 20 minutes. I think I should stop streaming and go sleep. We'll continue the rest tomorrow, hopefully. Thanks everyone for joining the stream. If there's anyone watching now, I can see there are 2 viewers, but anyway, thanks for coming in. We'll see you later. Ending the stream in 3, 2, 1.